Hey guys, how's it going? So today I'm gonna do another stream of Path of Exile. I did my previous stream, which was about 10 hours, and we leveled and went through the campaign. We are currently, I think, a little bit like maybe halfway through the second act, I think maybe. So today we are just gonna continue, and yeah, we're gonna continue with the minion build. I actually got a little bit stuck with my minion build at one stage, so I tried a monk for a while, just until level 11, but honestly, the monk isn't very good in my opinion. So I went back to the witch, and yeah, we're just continuing with the witch. I switched from skeletons, exclusively having skeletons, to having rampaging spirits as well, which is SRS. If you've played Path of Exile 1, then you will know what SRS is. So we switched from skeletons to SRS maybe like a couple of hours ago. Basically, like I say, after my first 10-hour stream that I did exclusively using skeletons, I switched to having SRS as well. So SRS is Summon Raging Spirits, and we trigger that with Flame Wall. So we are still using the skeletons a little bit, not as much, but we are. Our main damage dealer definitely right now is the Summon Raging Spirits. So I know people always ask, what's my build? So I'm going to show my build right at the start of the live stream today. So you can just pause the video if you want to see. This is really bad. This is really bad. This is extremely bad. It's a white item. This is okay. This is really bad. This is okay. This is really bad. This is very good. This is a very good shield. And then this is not as good. It's okay. So overall, my gear is actually really bad, like exceptionally bad right now. And quite honestly, you will see that I can play pretty easily, you know. So with pretty bad gear, honestly, I mean, I have white items and shitty items like this and this and this. Like, I can still play without struggling, to be honest. So if I actually had good gear, then it would be really, really easy. So right now, this is my tree. Once again, I won't go through it completely. You can just screenshot it or whatever if you want to see what everything is. Actually, I'm heading over here, and then I want to take these nodes over here. So yeah, that's that. And then my skills over here once again. You can just screenshot. Basically, Skeletal Warrior is supported by Minion Instability and Mid Shield. Contagion, I don't really use that much, but it is supported by Magnified Effect and Persistence. I don't use Essence Drain, I don't use Raise Zombies, I don't use Skeletal Sniper anymore. So I have Raging Spirits with Fire Infusion and Martial Tempo, and then I have Flame Wall with Fortress and Arcane Tempo. So that's my entire build. Like I say, I'm actually weak. Like everything considered, I am actually weak. But we can play through the campaign, and so far I haven't had any issues with any of the bosses. I've one-shotted almost all of the bosses. Like there's one or two bosses where I died like 2 or 3 times just because I don't understand the mechanics, but overall it was just really easy and really smooth. I want to go back to the Lost City quickly because there's the one boss that I want to record over there. There's one boss that I want to record, which I haven't been able to get yet. We also need to go do our ascendancy. I haven't done my ascendancy yet, which is another reason why we are definitely weaker currently than what we actually should be. Like if I had the ascendancy, then we would be more powerful. But yeah, currently I don't have the ascendancy. So really overall we are quite weak right now. We are really weak with the white gear and not having an ascendancy and all of those kinds of things. So basically the build involves just throwing the flame wall like that, and then if you want to clear stuff a little bit quicker, you can just tag them with the contagion. The contagion basically just helps a little bit with clearing speed with the area of effect, because the contagion does damage over time and then it spreads to other enemies when the enemies die. Oh, this one is actually like you open the sarcophagus, then all of these dudes come alive. It's really difficult to defend against, but we should be able to do it. Unfortunately, they didn't drop anything, but they do give you like half a bar of experience, which isn't too bad. Wow, this thing is really powerful.
How can I...
Who goes there? My wares are renowned. As you wish. I shall put this to use. Warm nights.
I actually also... Wow, that one is level 8. That's the highest one that I've gotten so far. I also actually want to get Curse. Like flammability I actually need. So now I will use flammability when I encounter a boss. I don't really need to use it like on a regular pack of mobs usually. Just like a rare or a boss, I will use flammability.
Infection! The secrets of this world are mine to take.
I'm specifically looking for this one crab type boss. I also need to go get that over there, treasure, Titan's treasure. But the specific one was over here actually, in the Galleria. So I'm looking for the Galleria actually. There's the one boss over here that actually gives pretty good loot, so we can do this boss quickly.
Holds a new loyalty now.
I was mortal.
My king kneels. Sins of the She didn't want me.
None I asked. At last. Death. Thank you.
by your request.
Okay, so I've gone through this entire bloody place now, and I'm not seeing the place that I'm looking for. So it must be over here.
What have you?
Take your time. I'll unburden you. All right. Blessings.
Death and decay! Is my power to wield.
What have you learned?
My wares are renowned. As you wish. As you wish. Blessings.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But that is the guy that I'm looking for right there, the beetle.
Putrefy.
Okay, so we are done in this area.
Greetings. Whatever it takes.
Browse as long as you like. I shall put this to use. Blessings.
There's still this one that I don't have yet. Titan's Treasure. But do I really want to go through that entire thing again just to get that one item? And then I don't have the waypoint for this place for some reason. Valley of the Titans. So we do the waypoint and then we also need that Titan treasure thing.
Death and decay.
Why the hell is there such a big dead end? Like, you walk all the way over here and then you don't get anything.
Putrefy.
I think this one might be the boss. Yeah, I think this is the boss, maybe. I don't want to fight the boss again, really. Yeah, there's the boss. Yeah, no, the boss fight takes really long. And I don't want to fight the boss again. The last time I fought the boss, it took like 5 minutes to fight the boss, so it's not really worth it spending 5 minutes just to get a tiny bit of loot and basically no experience. I don't know what this is. Like, you can't interact with it. Like, what is it? It could be relating to this, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. Because there's a checkpoint literally right here. I want to quickly Google to see what exactly that thing is, how to access the Titan's treasure. So let me check quickly. Okay, so I'm reading online that this is buggy, like it doesn't work sometimes. So I guess we're just going to have to ignore that one. It's like that Tinker's Tools. There's another one here in Act 1 where there's Tinker's Tools, and that also doesn't work. Where is that one? I can't remember. It's around here somewhere, but like there's another one with Tinker's Tools that also doesn't work. It's not currently working in the game, so we're just gonna have to ignore that. The thing is there apparently. That is the Titan's treasure, that green sword in the back of the neck of that statue, but it doesn't work. It doesn't function currently. I don't know why they implement stuff like that in the game and they show it on your map, but it doesn't work. Like, what's the point of implementing it if it doesn't
Need
work?
something. No need to rush.
Anyway, so we're just gonna ignore that one.
Goodbye.
Okay, so we must go. Ancient Vows, what's that? Over there.
It is time to use the reforged Horn of the Vestiri to open the way through. Prepare yourself. War is nigh. You have your orders. I am forbidden by the terms of the Third Pact from invoking the Right of Flame myself. I must send an emissary, as must they. I do not know in what form it would come.
Valley of the Titans. Okay, we can go over there. It's level 26, and then that one. What level is that one? I'm not sure what that level is, but we can do this one. Oh, but this is where I was already. Oh, but I don't have the waypoint. There's a waypoint here somewhere. Okay, that's interesting. So it's like a buff. You can either choose the mana or the charge, the increased charges on charms. So you should be able to come back here anytime and just change these if you want to. Okay, interesting. I was hoping for something a little bit better, but anyway, it's not terrible.
What have you learned?
Need something? No need to rush.
That one is pretty good. It gives 33 spirit. My current one only gives 31 spirit, but it requires 55 dexterity, which is something that I will never be able to achieve.
I shall put this to use.
This one is pretty bloody good.
Take care.
Skeletal arsonists deal high fire damage but have low life. They can be commanded to detonate other minions that are close to death. When you see this red indicator, it means that the minion can be detonated. Skeletal arsonists deal high fire damage but have low life. Skeletal arsonists deal high fire damage but have low life. They can be commanded to detonate other minions.
It's stupid that they don't show you the health of the minion, because the health is obviously pretty important to consider which minion would be the best, because if the one minion has way less health than the other minion, then obviously you would take that into consideration. Like 440 health versus 950. So they have less than half the health. How much spirit do they take? 35 spirit. So I would have to sacrifice 3 of my skeletons to get 2 arsonists. I need more dexterity. Hey, Bean, how are you? I wouldn't say that this game is game of the year, to be honest. It's... yeah, I actually think Path of Exile 1 is better than this game currently, but it's still in early access, so let's hope that they improve the game. I have so many microtransactions that don't even work. Like, it's like 0 out of 10 game right now. Where's my cosmetics? Like, look at this. All of these don't work. All of these don't work. Like, only 3 of these work. Like, they haven't even implemented the microtransactions properly yet. All of these pets don't work. Like, it sucks. Almost none of my back attachments work. So yeah, it's still very, very, very much in early access. Yeah, I think if you've never played Path of Exile 1, then probably you will like the game more. Because I've played thousands of hours of Path of Exile 1, so obviously my opinion of what the game should be is skewed, because I obviously am used to playing a certain way, and now I can't play that way anymore, but I need to realize, like, it's a completely different game, you know. Comparing the two, you know, isn't completely fair, but obviously you want the game to be... you want the game to have all of the good stuff and none of the bad stuff. And so I compare the good stuff in Path of Exile to this game, and then it's like, oh, but this is missing, and this is missing, and this is missing. So there's a lot of stuff, in my opinion, that Path of Exile 2 should have from Path of Exile 1, but it doesn't have, and that definitely changes your opinion on the game, I think. But yeah, like I say, it's still early access, obviously, so they will improve the game a lot, hopefully. Right now, like, the skill gems are, like, a lot of them are just missing. And if you compare it to Path of Exile 1, the game just has way less skills available. Like, Flail is completely missing, Primal completely, Axe completely missing, Sword, Spear, and Dagger. All of these are just completely missing. So it feels right now like a very much unfinished game.
Nowhere left to hide now, sweet undead king.
And yeah, Path of Exile, not Path of Exile, Diablo 4 definitely wasn't good. Like, I like I like Diablo 2 more than I do Diablo 4. So that should pretty much tell you everything you need to know about Diablo 4. And this game basically is the same. I like Path of Exile 1 more than I do Path of Exile 2, but obviously this game is still in development.
As we approach Deshar, I feel I must ask something of you once more. There is someone I care about. Let us leave it at that. I have learned she went on a lone journey to the spires 3 moons past, and she has not returned. The others cannot know of this, for there was neither sickness nor injury involved. Do you understand? I simply wish to know the truth of what happened. to end the pain of not knowing. If you happen to find Liluma's body in the dunes below the spires, and if you bring me something of hers, then I will know. If you do not, then no one ever will.
Yeah, you can definitely compare this game to Diablo 2, and then Path of Exile 1 is like Diablo 3, because Diablo 3 is much faster than Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is much slower. So this game is much slower than Path of Exile 1. Like, Path of Exile 1 is just fucking frantic, and like, you can just go through the game super fast. Whereas this game is obviously much more meticulous and slower and stuff like that, like Diablo 2 was. Diablo 3 was way more like an arcade game almost. Just you just run through everything, blast through everything, kill entire screens of enemies with a single ability, you know, whereas you can't do that in Diablo 2 or in this game.
I am hesitant to allow you access to Sacred Deshar, but better a single Jingak than an army of spiteful enemies. Our city of the dead must be protected, no matter the cost.
But one game that I'm also really looking forward to is Titan Quest 2. I played Titan Quest 1
Fight to the last.
also probably thousands of hours, like when I was just a little bit out of high school, like whatever, 15 years ago, whatever. And yeah, Titan Quest 1 has a special place in my heart, so I'm really looking forward to Titan Quest 2. I just hope they don't fuck it up, because unfortunately THQ Nordic have released some really terrible games in the past, whatever, 10 years or so. So my opinion of THQ Nordic is not very good. So I just hope they don't mess up Titan Quest 2.
Enter Deshar, and take our vengeance upon the Ferryden within. We will flank them while you ascend and undertake your duty.
The little bit of gameplay that they've released of Titan Quest 2 so far looks very good. Titan Quest 1 is still a very playable game. It's more playable than Diablo 2, for instance. Like, Diablo 2 is a little bit dated on various game mechanics and stuff like that. Titan Quest 1 is really a lot more playable in a modern day age than Diablo 2 is, even though you do get a lot of mods for Diablo 2 these days that improve a lot of aspects. The game stutters sometimes a little bit. I don't know why it does that. Oh, I see. My GPU usage actually hit 100% there for some reason. This area, I guess, has some, or it's these smoke clouds, these poison clouds that increase the GPU usage. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to turn that down a little bit. Let's try that. Just as long as I don't hit 100% GPU usage constantly. Definitely this bloody poison clouds that's increasing the GPU usage. I wish the game had DLSS. Oh, it does have DLSS. That's actually interesting. I wonder if we can try that without the game looking a lot worse. No, it's fine, I think. Literally just the poison clouds.
Infection! The Faradin. They are still here.
So it looks like I've done all of the stuff that I can there. I did do the final letter, and then I did do the Watchful Twins. And I did get the waypoint, so I think that's all. And then here I must get the shifting vases. So I think that's that then. So let's quickly go back and hand in this one quest.
The path to Deshar has been opened. Infiltrate the towers and stop the Faradin from feeding the beast. Go.
You found a letter? For your sake, do not speak of its contents. I will burn it. When I have the opportunity, I intend to return to Deshar and mark the location of Lailuma's body. A stone, perhaps. Something inconspicuous. Others will not know, but I will. She will be remembered. No need to rush. I shall put this to use. I shall put this to use. I shall put this to use. As you wish. Sans guides you.
I think I should do the Ascendancy, because I think I'm pretty much powerful enough to do it. I tried it once previously, but I didn't even make it halfway, so I think I'm pretty much powerful enough right now. I don't like the Sanctum mechanic, but what can you do?
Let's get this over with.
Don't like the Sanctum mechanic at all.
I will put you down. Another corpse disturbed.
That was close.
Okay, well that one was really, really easy. Didn't even take a hit there, which is obviously the objective. You should take as little hits as possible. Sacred water fountain, large sacred water fountain. So 25% less maximum honor isn't the end of the world. 40% less minion damage is the end of the world, and 25% more movement and attack speed for enemies is quite bad. So I don't really want this one or this one. I guess we are gonna go with a reduced honor, I guess. We don't have a huge amount of options, but 25% less honor is not terrible. Making the enemies more powerful is definitely something that I don't want to do.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Okay, that was very easy. I am definitely too powerful for this sanctum. I'm a little bit over leveled.
Relish your mortality.
Another corpse to serve me.
Swift magnificence.
Okay, I didn't take any hits there either, that's good. The benefit of having a minion build at least is that the enemies do target your minions sometimes, not always. But it is definitely a good distraction.
A moment of respite.
Who's that guy? A shrine that greatly restores honor and burdens you with an affliction. Afflicts you with black smoke. Well, there I get a random affliction. Here I get black smoke. Black smoke is not terrible. I mean, it's not nice, but it's not terrible. So let's go for this one, I guess.
Electrify.
Oh, that was close. Greetings. Onwards. Always.
Outbreak. I don't think so. If it doesn't remind me, like if it doesn't ring a bell, then I probably have never played it. Let me quickly check. But yeah, I don't think probably. Outbreak. Is it an old game or is it a new game or what is it? Because I see on Xbox there's a game called Outbreak, and then on Steam there's a game called Outbreak that is like a platformer type game, but I'm assuming that's not the one that you're talking about. You're probably talking about the one on Xbox maybe? Oh no, that's the same one. Now the only results for Outbreak that I'm seeing is a game from 2017 that looks really, really terrible. Looks exceptionally crappy. But yeah, I don't remember a game called Outbreak ever. Outbreak. Lore Maker. Ah, okay, I see it now. Let me have a look. Yeah, but that's the game that is on Steam that looks so crappy. Unless I'm mistaken. Let me have a look here. Yeah, no. Looking at that gameplay, it looks really, really terrible. Like, obviously, you know what game you're talking about, but this is the one that is on Xbox, and I mean, if you look at the like this, how do you pay $130 for this gameplay? You know, that's not worth $130 right there. It's just someone who is absolutely insane. You will sometimes find games, especially on Steam. I mean, look at these DLCs. They're crazy. It's like $20 per DLC, basically. You will sometimes find games that are on Steam that are just insanely priced. Like, if you have a look on Google, you will see some games that are like $200, $300, you know, like here, like this one, for instance, $125. It's like a scam that some people run. It's always really, really bad games, like really, really terrible games, and then they charge like $200 or $300 for the games. I've seen some of those games. Like here, Moist Critical did a video on games like that, and here you can also see like some games, the hidden and unknown, for instance. Some games are just made by developers that are like insanely overpriced, and they do it in the hope that someone will purchase the game. Like here you can see this game was like $1,000. There, $2,000. So this game was $2,000. You just get some developers who are trying to take a chance. Probably the same with this one. The base game costs $10, and I mean already it doesn't even look like a $10 game. It just looks bad, honestly. I mean, I wouldn't pay $10 for this game. But then with all of the DLCs and everything that the developer has released, it's like $130. That's just absolute bullshit, to be honest. I would never even pay $10 for that game, never mind $130. I've really seen some games that are like $300, $400 on Steam, but then they discount the game by 99%, and then you think like, wow, this is an amazing deal, but the game is always on sale for 99% off, so the game will end up costing like whatever, a couple of dollars, but it actually costs $300. That's another scam that some people on Steam also run. Okay, lose 30 sacred water on rune completion. Yeah, I think we're gonna take that one almost definitely. To make items always show on screen, you can disable it, I think, in interface. I know you can also press Alt or something like that, I think. There's a setting around here somewhere. But it basically has to do with your loot filter as well. Like there, you can do that, and then... yeah, I'm not seeing any real... like, you will have to do a loot filter. If you don't want stuff to show on the ground, you will have to do a loot filter. Otherwise, I think you can press Z. Yes, Z on your keyboard. Then it will make the stuff disappear. That's the same in Path of Exile 1 as well. You press Z to toggle the items on or off. But otherwise than that, you can do a loot filter, and then you can also toggle this if you want to. You don't really need a loot filter at the beginning of the game. A loot filter is more something that you have to look towards at the end of the game, like you, at the beginning, can pick up a white item, and it could be an improvement for you. You know, like I still have a white ring, and my amulet is basically like it's completely useless. So at the beginning of the game, you're going to get some white items and maybe even blue items that are pretty good for your gear. But later in the game, you don't want to see white items or blue items at all. So then you will need to get a loot filter or create a loot filter. You can create your own loot filter that will hide all white items and blue items, so that it only shows yellow items or better, or specific blue items, for instance. And that will just keep your screen clear of unwanted items. But at the beginning of the game, like up until level 40, 50, 60, you don't really need to worry about that.
A moment of respite.
Take 19 damage on a rune completion. Oh, that's not very good.
Stand tall.
No. Oops, not strong enough.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
A formidable rock challenges me.
It burns!
Putrefy!
Beware of what falls. Beware of what falls. Beware of what falls.
No challenge at all.
I knew you would succeed. Greetings. that serve you.
Power awaits me, as expected.
Okay, so what do we want? Probably we are gonna go for the Infernalist. That's very nice. That will essentially give you 20% more durability. Shapeshift into a demon, vastly boosting the power of your spells. You gain demon flame every second you remain in demon form, causing your life to be lost at an ever-increasing rate. Increased cast speed, plus 4 levels of all spells, skills, increased spell damage. Well, I'm not really a spellcaster, but it sounds cool if you want to swap to a spellcaster eventually. While not on low infernal flame, all damage from you and allies in your presence contributes to ignite chance. +1 to maximum energy shield per 8 maximum life. Okay, that's weird. Oh, +1 maximum spirit, that'll be nice. Even though it's very little. So, for instance, with my current HP, I would gain 22 spirit with this, which will basically give me 1 extra skeleton, so it's not a huge amount. But yeah, I think pretty much I don't gain a lot from this. Plus 10% spell damage leached as life. That's very good actually. And the infinite curses is also very nice. Gain energy shield from body armor as extra maximum life. That's also very nice. But yeah, let's go for this one.
They burned many a sister. They tried to burn me. I think now I shall pay it forward.
It is done. You are no longer a Jingak. You now carry with you the spirit of a Maraketh Dekara. I am finally free, but I find I do not wish to rest just yet. This place is in disrepair, though it may take another 1,000 years. I must restore it to its former glory. Should you need me, I will continue to serve as your guide here. May that serve you.
So we can't continue. I would actually have liked to continue because I still have a lot of honor left. Usually they allow you to continue, but apparently not. Hey, I got the golden key. Arcanist or mage. Arcanist. What's an arcanist even? Am I an arcanist or am I a mage? Since I'm summoning minions. Let's go for mage. Maybe. No, arcanist. Okay.
All part of my plan.
Not very useful, but anyway. I would have liked to continue the run because that run went pretty well actually, but anyway. Can we not go out here or what? Okay, is that a bug or... Okay, so anyway, we can't continue.
Greetings.
Browse as long as you like. All right. I shall put this to use. Take care.
How can I do whatever it takes?
My wares are renowned. I shall put this to use.
Probably shouldn't do that here.
Okay, and then the ascendancy points. How do you spend that? Do we have ascendancy points or not? Oh yes, it shows there, +2 ascendancy points, okay. So this thing immediately will give us 20% more durability, basically. Demon form, I won't really take because it's essentially a spellcasting form, and I don't really cast spells with my... I don't do damage with spells, let me put it that way. Maximum mana is replaced by maximum infernal flame. Gain infernal flame instead of spending mana. Take maximum life and energy as fire damage when infernal flame reaches maximum mana. Reaches maximum. Lose all infernal flame on reaching maximum infernal flame. 10% of infernal flame lost per second if none was gained in the past 2 seconds. Okay, so that literally doesn't give you a benefit at all, except that you don't need to spend mana, essentially. But then, obviously, based on this and this, you will gain a benefit. While not on low infernal flame, all damage you and your allies in your presence contributes to ignite chance. So you will ignite quite a lot, and then while on high infernal flame, you and allies in your presence gain 20% damage as fire. So that's pretty good, but you need to spend 4 points in order to reach that. This is pretty much useless, this pyromantic pact, so I'm probably not going to be doing that. Become ignited when you deal critical hit, take 15% of your life and energy shield as fire damage per second. And that's terrible. That's terrible. So we're probably gonna take this and then come over here, probably. Okay, travel to Path of Morning. Well, that mana training is actually irritating. I don't use mana potions ever, but fucking fortunately I had mana potions there. The build is really, really light on mana, despite technically being a spellcaster.
How can I advise?
Who goes there? No need to rush. I shall put this to use. I shall put this to use. I'll unburden you. Sands guide you.
It's not time to kill them all, yet. I will feast on your soul.
Let these towers stand for all time, so that the sands may never swallow the honored dead. We give you to the sky and to the wind, in defiance of the doom of the desert.
Hmm, 10% permanent lightning resistance.
Infection! None can oppose me.
are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Get back in your hole.
How the hell did he kill me like holy schmoly? None of his hits so far have done that much bloody damage.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Get back in your hole.
What have you learned?
Need something? Take your time. All right. Take care.
It's not time to kill them all. Yet.
Need something? My wares are renowned. All right. Take care.
The Faradin have assembled a tremendous dreadnought, a war caravan larger than we have ever seen. As we speak, it is barreling through the heart of the Vestiri, leaving devastation in its wake.
Off we go. It's time to kill.
We now have their trail. They will not escape. You have your orders. The time has come for a final confrontation. We must attack the Dreadnought and face Jamon-Ra and the Beast ourselves. This must end here. Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
Yes, Sekiro. We all know you are very brave.
Give no quarter!
I will feast on your thumb.
It's really rare that you find 3 rare enemies right next to each other like that. Usually you find maybe 1 or 2 rare enemies per zone, but there were 3 literally right next to each other there. Fortunately, they didn't all come at once, otherwise I would have been mashed.
Greetings.
I hear you. Take your time. I'll unburden you. I'll unburden you. All right. Goodbye.
Can't do that here.
Oh, that's a very good one. 12% less reservation. I want to see if I can maybe get a better ring. +7 to all attributes is pretty nice. The rest of the stuff is relatively bad. But that's at least better than what I had, obviously. I really need a better chest. My helmet is also pretty useless. And I want to get a proper shield, like a shield that has the lock on it. Ouchies. Okay, so where am I supposed to go then? Why is there nothing here? Did the game bug out or what's going on? Oh, over here.
How can I?
Who goes there? Browse as long as you like. All right. All right. Blessings.
It's not time to kill them all yet.
Oh, level 9.
Dark Effigy raises a totem that launches chaos projectiles at any enemies affected by chaos damage over time. The more sources of chaos damage a monster is affected by, the more projectiles the Dark Effigy will throw at it. Dark Effigy.
I'm not sure what I should take. I can increase the level of my flame wall, I guess.
Flame.
You again.
The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Ah, the Sigma of the Ardora. Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow to me! We skin them!
The Marrakech will pay!
Submit! You are finished!
The Marrakech will pay! Of the desert!
Okay, so do you have to stand there in that line, or what do you have to do? It's always difficult figuring out the mechanics of the boss on your first go. It's really irritating. Like sometimes you will die multiple times before even knowing what to do.
The Sigma of the Ardora. Bow before your king.
Americans do not bow to me! Submit! You are finished!
The Marrakech will pay! For my people! My people!
We're running out of time. End this.
My queen!
What are you doing?
Take the beast! I don't have time for this! Stand! Bend to my will! Impede my enemies!
Infection!
The Marrakech will pay! Take our fate! Sekima!
Oh, look. The Sekima's still alive.
You have accomplished nothing. Oriana will prevail, and the Faradin will rule the Vastiri!
This is not over. Not yet.
I return you to the embrace of death!
It is done. The war is over. I have given him an honorable death. This may prove to heal the wound between the Faradin and the Marraketh. Return with me. I must address my people.
My worst fears have been realized. The beast is beyond our means now.
So, I think it's time you can...
You're right. I have not been entirely forthcoming. It is time I told you who I truly am. I am a god. I am the thief of virtue. I am sin. And I have failed once again. It was I who created the beast. The seed of corruption that now threatens to grow anew, and it is my responsibility. As it is my creation that once again threatens all of Wraeclast, it is by my hand that it must be contained. All I can ask is that, knowing who I am, you still see the importance of our task. The beast has grown beyond our ability to contain it. We must search for something greater than we currently possess, something that can drain its power and bring it back to a more manageable form. While I slumbered under the numbing effects of corruption, there was an empire that mastered the use of that deadly energy. We must go to the jungles of the long-ago Val. Their ruins may yet hold the secrets we need. That is where we must go, to the sunken city of Utsal. It is our only hope.
I knew all along. For one vying for power, what better company to keep than a god?
What have you learned?
Yes? Yes, we can take you to the edge of the desert. Then we will continue to track the beast. You must find a way to contain it. When we find out where it is being taken, we will seek you out. Until then, may the winds ever be calm on your paths. For glory.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Val Empire, in search of a weapon against the coming cataclysm. Utsal is close. Be careful. The Val heavily relied on the use of corruption. Their lands may still be dangerous. How can I advise you? Thank you.
I will tell your tale, Jingak. Return someday, and you might hear Risu tell it in my place.
I had a sneaking suspicion that that hooded dude was Sin. Due to all of the smoky stuff around.
I will tell your tale.
We strayed from the route marked on our map, driven further afield by painted men with savage intent. Tonight, for reasons I cannot fathom, we have been granted a brief reprieve. Our hunters halted at the edge of this marsh, unwilling to pursue. They watched from the trees as we threaded the narrow band of solid ground between desert and swamp. I know not what they fear, but we must brave the unknown if we are to reach the encampment at the ziggurat. Through my spyglass, I see nothing ahead. The waters lie still, and the muddy banks between seem clear. Yet my nerves burn with the unmistakable sense of being watched. There is no one, no thing, but this silence feels alive. We have no choice but to run for it.
This zone reminds me a lot of the jungle in Diablo 2. I think is it Act 3 in Diablo 2? The Kurast jungle, I think it was.
Your swamp fiends won't help you.
Ouch. Why is there so many bloody zombies?
shaman and her maul. A gift from fate.
Treasure. Oh, hello. I'm Elva Valai. We can always use another pair of hands around here. Be sure to talk to Oswald, as he usually likes to greet the newcomers. In any case, welcome. Until next time.
What kind of stunt was that, traversing the marsh? Have to be smarter if you're to survive. As quartermaster, I'll do my best to keep you alive. I can buy what equipment you find, or sell you what others have unearthed before we ship it back to Kingsmarch. If you disappear in the jungle, I'll also be the one to note your death in our logs. You're welcome.
What a weak, blubbering fool.
Somewhere in this region there were sophisticated canals and waterways. We might be able to use them to drain this lake. We must hope that the mechanisms are still functioning, despite their age. It is the only way to reverse the drowning of this once thriving city. The first step in our search for the secret knowledge of Val. Move swiftly.
How can I help? Take your time. quite pretty. Ooh, I like this one. Ooh, I like this one. Hello. Plenty of choices. Not today.
Martin Henshaw. Days survived, 178. Touched a vibrant flower. Screamed until he twisted into a misshapen pile.
You're the one who waded to the undead in the marsh, eh? Truly you need a guide. Luck's on your side today, friend. I am such a guide. Maybe I can help you survive. Not all tribes in this region are so friendly. You would be wise to listen to me on the dangers of the jungle. Yes, you are lucky indeed.
Knowledge is a form of power, I suppose.
Everything here can kill you. A snake you can't see, a strange plant, even one of your own. Survival in the jungle depends upon learning the lessons from those who died before you. That's the wisdom of my tribe. And since these treasure hunters pay me so well, I don't mind sharing. Ha ha! Any place you want to know about, come to me with questions, and I will tell you what I know. The jungle ruins are full of deadly creatures, you know. Quadrillas can tear a man apart in seconds, but at least you can hear them coming. The real danger? The apes that drop down from above. Life is plenty here, thriving for generations. But death always comes for the careless.
This jungle has flourished since the fall of the Varl. Let it now know darkness. Putrefy!
Ah, this is very good. Level 9 persistent cough. So my SRS currently is level 7. There's not gonna be a huge difference between level 9 and level 7, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't really show the difference. There will be a difference, but it doesn't show the difference. But if I want to take another passive, then I need more spirit. I don't have nearly enough spirit currently.
Feast on flesh. Bring him back, but you won't love her like you do.
This is my son. When he did not return from the jungle, I feared the worst. But I still had hope. The warring tribes have taken that hope away from me. Curse the Azak, curse the Orc, and curse this day. Promise me, you will not tell Apus his father is dead. Let him remain a child for one more day.
So there's still Mighty Silver Fist and also Troubled Camp in this area. So I'm not gonna go to the next area quite yet.
Putrefy! Death, take you. Bugs and insects. Delicious. Death and decay!
How can I advise you?
Hello there. Ah, a daring explorer. Oh, I like this one. Let me take that off your hands. Anything else you'd like to be rid of? Oh, seems like a good deal. Not today. Until next time.
We've been clashing with the Orc tribe for generations, but their real fight is with the Azak, and them are losing. The Orc worship the three-headed snake, them poison the jungle, poison themselves, poison us too. Their shaman? Only seen her twice. She moved like a panther in the dark. The coward. Evil in the shadows, my friend. Evil in the shadows. If you find the source of their wickedness, you let me know. I must see it for myself to make an antidote. Take your time. Don't drink the water.
I don't really see anything that I would want to use my level 2 support gem on right now. Everything seems pretty good right now.
Rather colorful here, but deadly. I suppose it's all right. Overrun by savages. Time to have some fun.
You are confident. I give you that. Do you truly believe you can beat the Azak tribe? Do so, and my people would be forever grateful. Slay in Nakdok and free the spirits of our stolen children. I'll wait here for now. Hurry.
Still breathing? Pleased to see you're still alive. Good day to you. Anything you need? You drive a hard bargain.
Wow, these bows do chaos damage. That's very powerful.
Farewell.
I wonder why these guys are just standing here. Like, they're not doing anything.
The optimist may know something of this.
The Val use this device to operate the mechanisms in the canal, but we would need a special artifact to power it. From the translations I've made, I believe they were called soul cores. I've never seen an intact soul core large enough for something like this, though. I suppose if you want to try find one, you could ask our guide, Servi. Bye.
Greetings.
How can I help? A daring explorer after my own heart? Oh, that's quite pretty. Seems like a good deal. Not today. Bye. Can't do that here.
Ah, so you're after blood crystals. The thing Alva called soul core. I knew you were going to be trouble. Out there in the dark, there's an ancient ruin. Very old indeed. My tribe has spoken of it for generations. We see strange creatures there, made of stone, unnatural, with unblinking eyes. That place, it is forsaken. I would warn you not to go there. But if it's so cause you seek, then take the risk you must. Anything catch your eye? Be wary.
So in this area, infested barrens, there is the troubled camp, but I think I already did that. That was the one where those two big guys attacked me, so I think that's done. Hanging tree I need to do in the sand-swept marsh. And then Mighty Silver Fist. I still need to get and... Oh, Jungle Ruins. Oh, okay, so that's over there.
Big one incoming. Best dodge that.
Ouchies. Okay, so apparently those attacks go through trees and everything. That's super fun, super realistic. Guess you can't hide behind a tree. Okay, again, like right through the tree. Like the range, the AoE range of that thing is massive, because I was standing over here and that thing went like over there and it still hit me. It's also not super fun that he can kill you in one hit. And I have like 860 total health pool.
Impressive beast. This jungle produces fine servants.
Yeah, that thing was a bloody monster. So other than that monkey, what else is in this area? So we got the monkey and then troubled camp. Was this the troubled camp or not? Oh, jungle grave. Was that one? So, okay, that's not troubled camp then. It's not this one. Venom Crypts, that's that one over there.
Truly terrifying to be their tribesmen are for all their brutality. The Auroch are truly terrifying to behold. I suspect their canine features result from genetic mutations, perhaps born of the cataclysms that reshaped these lands. Their tribesmen are savage. I rarely leave their territories without scars to show for it. Yet they hold a knowledge we Oriathans have long since abandoned. Our high-born civilization prides itself on its advancements, but remains woefully primitive in matters of the spirit and the natural world. For all their brutality, the Auroch live in harmony with the forces of nature. And perhaps they have no choice, but I wonder if we are the fools for believing we've transcended it. Better to live with nature than to die defying it.
No.
Intrepid explorer. Won't find these in any old market.
This guy sells some very good items. Like this one, for instance. Kicks my helmet in the balls. But I don't have the 50 strength.
Why are you talking to me?
What have you learned?
Hello there. Feeling bold? Let me take that off your hands. Ooh, I like this one. Anything else you'd like to be rid of? Let me take that off your hands. Until next time.
Okay, so I have everything in this area now. Troubled camp is still showing up. It's not grayed out. It should be grayed out, but I did talk to this guy. I'm not sure if there's anything else that I'm supposed to do.
I could have gone my whole life. Still, treasure. They making up. Keep your eyes peeled. Survivors still with a cowgirl. You killed him? Apes are one. The var still. Rare finds, rarer prices.
How can I be of
Hello there. A daring explorer after my own heart. Anything else you'd like to be rid of? Oh, that's quite pretty. Not to lie.
So, with 12% less reservation, basically if I have 161 spirit, that will be like around 20 spirit that I gain. So it's not even one skeleton, to be honest. One skeleton takes 23 spirit. So it's not very good. It's okay. It's something I could think about eventually, but right now it's not that good. Increased damage per curse on you. So I won't really ever have a curse on myself. 30% reduced effect of curses on you, which is good, and then 60% increased energy shield from focus. So that's if I'm wearing a focus. I'm wearing a focus currently, but my end game goal is not a focus at all. My end game goal is probably gonna be a shield. Even though this and this will give you 140% increased energy shield from the focus. That's quite a lot. So that's something you could consider. We do a search for shield. Is there anything that gives like a block shield? Oh, +5 to all attributes. That's nice. %70% increased energy shield from helmet. That's nice. Increased energy and armor from body armor. Increases and reductions to armor also apply to energy shield. Recharge rate. That's very nice. 100% increased defenses from equipped shield. That's very nice. Yeah, all of these here are very, very nice, but that's gonna cost me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points just to get over there. Ah, that's very good. Minions deal 25% more damage. So that's a reason to go over there. Minions revive faster will be nice. That one also gives increased energy shield on your focus. There's actually so many good things that I would want, but I mean, You can't have everything. This one is good and that one is good, but it goes in the complete opposite direction of where I was intending to go. Damage taken from mana is good. That's very good as well. I'm just thinking we should actually go to that poison place. Venom Crypts. That's actually where we should go next. Why do they put the waypoint here all the way to the bloody side?
Poison tongues slither through ancient graves. I love my Scatter before me!
Why do they even put a checkpoint there if there's not gonna be like a boss battle or anything?
How can I...
How can I help? Care to take a chance? Oh, that's quite pretty. Anything else you'd like to be rid of? Not so good luck. It's not time to kill them all yet.
Drink this. A foul brew, but you'll thank me if you survive.
So I'm assuming this one, for instance, affects my own elemental ailment threshold, meaning defensiveness. I'm assuming. So yeah, we're gonna take that one then.
Some odds and ends we found in the jungle. Don't drink the water.
Okay, is there anything else that we need to do around here? Okay, so we've got that, done all of those. That one we still need to do. These two we did do, even though they're still showing up for some reason. And then, yeah, our next stop is gonna be the Chimeral Wetlands, and after that, that place. And then we also need to go over there, and we need to go over there, which is from here, but it's blocked. I think we first need to unblock it by getting the stones, the bloodstones, or whatever it's called, to go in that direction. That's probably gonna be the final place. So yeah, basically I need to go there, and then that one or that one. All of these are done now. But yeah, I will do that next time. I'm a little bit done for today. It's just went past 3 o'clock AM at my time, so yeah, it's very early in the morning. So I'm done for today. I already showed my entire build at the very beginning of today's live stream, so basically all that we changed today was adding flammability. So that's one improvement that increases our damage a little bit, but otherwise than that, our build is still the same that it was at the beginning of the stream, basically, today. Oh, and we did the ascendancy for the Infernal Hound, obviously. Even though the Infernal Hound, like, it just basically gives you 20% damage reduction most of the time, which is actually pretty good. But otherwise than that, it doesn't really add damage or contribute to our killing speed or anything like that. But yeah, probably next what I want to do is try to increase our spirit, because 161 is good and everything, but I want to add like 2 more flingers if I can, or 2 more normal zombies as well. The normal zombies, or the normal skeletons, take 25 spirit each, and then the skeleton arsonists take, I think, 37 each. Doesn't say. 35 spirit each. So yeah, if I can get 70 more spirit, then I'm gonna get 2 more of these because they do really good area of effect. But yeah, for right now, I'm pretty happy with my progression speed and the clear speed of the build and all of that kind of stuff. And I think, like honestly, besides on the bosses, I think we died maybe 3 times, maybe 2 times. Obviously on that monkey we died like 3 or 4 times on the monkey, the boss monkey, but otherwise than that we really only died maybe 2 or 3 times. So the survivability is good because you basically stay out of the way of everything. You just cast your stuff and you just stay out of the way of everything. So your survivability is pretty good. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I will perhaps stream tomorrow again sometime, maybe do another 4 or 5 hours or something like that. And yeah, obviously we're still progressing through Act 3. We're basically at the beginning of Act 3 right now. We're about 2 or 3 hours into Act 3. So we will continue with Act 3 next time, and then after that we will continue on cruel difficulty, because if after you've completed Act 3 you then restart the game on cruel difficulty, almost like in Diablo 2 where you play on Nightmare, Hell, and whatever the other difficulties I forgot. But Diablo 2 has 3 different difficulties. It's normal, Hell, and Nightmare, I think. Path of Exile only has 2 different difficulties, which is normal and then cruel. So yeah, we will probably tomorrow hopefully be able to reach to finish Act 3 and then go on cruel difficulty. We will definitely be doing that. So yeah guys, that's pretty much it. As always, if you want to support the channel, you can head over to patreon.com/LFP. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.